Okay, well, we're gonna have to do the test here in a second. Hello, welcome. I'm starting stream. Legit. I'm gonna. Yeah, I I am. You can't even hear Donut right now. She's telling me to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Rye, and I have Donut here, who's gonna play more Ace Attorney. I just trying to make sure that the sound levels sound okay. You want to do your test for me?
Oh, alright. This is Donuts and Dragons. Woo!
Yay!
I eat donuts.
What's your favorite type of donut?
Oh gosh, you're gonna make fun of me. I just like the regular glazed ones.
No, why would I make fun of you? That is like the best ones. That's my favorite. What are you talking about?
Oh no. It's just sometimes people get the wrong idea when I say I like donuts. Because I mean, I've said it to my siblings, and they like for my birthday. Sometimes they buy me the gourmet donuts, and I'm just like, I hate those so much because they have so much sugar in them.
They do. They have a lot of sugar in it for sure, but they're so good. The glazed ones are really the best. I agree. I agree.
Yeah. And I'm just like, I just wanted regular glazed ones.
No. Well, you're not alone. I prefer them too. Like whenever they go to like Duck Donuts or Krispy Kreme or whatever donut place, I always just grab like the most regular one, closest to glazed as possible.
Yeah. Well, I avoid Krispy Kreme now, and they're too small and too sugary for me to actually enjoy them.
They're very sugary. I haven't had them in a while. It's like
the last donuts I've had is from Dunkin' Donuts, but I usually just buy like half a dozen, and they're gone by the end of the week.
Okay, well, you ready?
Oh, right.
Ready for a young
I sound okay?
I think so. I don't think there's any issue.
So? Okay. Turnabout Beginnings, part 1 out of 1. I don't remember how this started.
You have Terry's stamp of approval that we sound good, so let's get
girl. Let her go. Oh, right. I kind of remember this. Shut up. Come closer and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
Okay. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Terry Falls. Kidnapping, murder, death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Messed with her case. Eating evidence. February 16th, 9:24 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case.
Oh no.
I should never have accepted this case. Eek!
Oh.
Ah! Good morning! Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody.
Harry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. And he still carries the ball with him.
He's strong enough to.
It's still mean.
I know.
Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway?
That's a great question.
Eek! I'm sorry!
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
I hate how his eyes are like different.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry. I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really sorry.
Since we died 5 years ago, but I was tricked to tell ya. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
Didn't.
I didn't kill her.
Didn't kill her. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could capture him. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive! It's true!
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Is this...
Ha.
It is... Oh.
You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy.
Wow. You look... unmasked.
Unmasked, not masked.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den.
Man, you still have that.
I thought, maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where's Mr. Grossberg?
Huh, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
Go, Diego Armando. Where'd the T come from?
He and Mr. Powers must have had the same barber. You're right. You're right.
You're right. I was wondering why I liked his hair. Okay. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando.
Armando?
The finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices is here for me.
No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Why'd you pick this, Mia?
My first client?
Oh my god, you're so gutsy.
Jeez, okay. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. What do you mean? Did you chose this or no?
Huh, relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really? I have a chance?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Boo. Genius.
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten.
Yeah.
He's like Silas. Silas calls his girlies kitten.
Gross.
I know. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him. But not me. Man. Can I give up now? Can I just quit? When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. But you doubted, Mia. You doubted. February 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Oh. Who is this judge? What is this judge? I don't want to do this, guy.
He's Canadian. Do a Canadian accent. Just end everything with A.
Oh, accent.
Yeah. Do end everything with an A.
Yeah, but
and then
what
you say
about the rest of the words? Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls, eh?
Yeah, that's good.
This is ready, Your Honor. He's so... I don't know.
He's young.
I kind of want to punch it.
No, I mean, you look at him. He's so young, right?
Exactly.
He doesn't have like the eye bags underneath him. he doesn't have eye bags. And
right, do your posh accent.
All right. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. It just sounds
not
like
posh enough.
I'll work on it. Hold up.
I understand the lawyers from both sides are newcomers, eh? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh?
I told you! Canadian.
Eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age, eh?
At 20, Your Honor.
Man, you should relax, man. Just chill.
He's so good. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation, huh?
Why didn't you take this case?
Because he just wants to watch.
Come on, Mia. He can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Don't underestimate him, Mia. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that.
No. Okay, wait. Whenever you say about, you have to say a boot.
A boot? Okay. Now, now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. A. 2 days ago, he escaped a palace wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death?
You got it, kitten.
Please, stop calling me that.
That's what he says. I'm just reading it.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement, eh?
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
Really horrible crime. I remember it well. There is no decisive evidence, so the trial is long and protracted. Oh, I forgot the A.
That's okay, it's okay. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
A witness's testimony?
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be...
Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, eh? With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. I don't like his expression. No, there's something wrong about this judge. I can't vibe with him.
You like our judge too much.
He might be an idiot, but he's my idiot.
Yeah, I know. But, I mean, we can have the Canadian judge. He's alright.
Yeah, I don't like his hair. I don't know, something's wrong with the hair. I like the bald. It's like our bald judge.
He's trying his best to maintain what he has left, okay?
You should just give up. He'll look better without it. Yes, yes. Quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Objection!
Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I can take for your word choice or your tone of voice.
Not my judge. Not my judge. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
He has a punchable face. I want to punch him.
He really does have a punchable face, though.
Why you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case.
You look the same age, Gumshoe.
But look, his coat's not all raggedy.
But his face is the same.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
See if he's more competent. Oh, Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. No one asked. I'm kidding.
That's so mean.
Please, I didn't mean that, Mia.
Oh my god, you should ask the same thing.
That.
Same brain cell.
I didn't mean it. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart is aching for you.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Your wallet.
Okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. Victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report.
Autopsy.
I'd like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Okay. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. Broken. Bridge is broken. The river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River.
What even is our stuff in our court record so far?
My bad.
Shoot.
Brand new and sparkles in the light.
Oh, it's sparkly.
Autopsy report, stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 p.m. and 5 in this map.
Okay.
5 yards. So does that mean like the car is 5 yards long?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like everything car shaped or car length is 5 yards.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
Give me your blood.
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there is no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced.
So punchable.
Very. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here you go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, girlie. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me, and get ready.
Are you drinking tea? Did you drink tea before and not?
Maybe.
But now you're addicted to coffee? What happened? What is this incident? On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at a designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, girlie. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
No, he's drinking coffee. Never mind that.
Always a coffee addict.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right. Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here.
Huh, you got me there. But baby, you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, girlie.
Okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Jeez, did I get any sleep?
No.
Hold it! This unknown person. Okay, no,
Her voice is too high.
You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. Wait, what was my question? What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Eh? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, top secret memo that she left in her desk. Well, now you give it to me. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. His bright idea was it to keep that note from me.
Huh, looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
Well, how am I supposed to know the answer? It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Is that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Can I actually look at this? February 14th, 121, falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Dahlia! That sounds familiar.
I was just waiting. I was just waiting.
Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Is there more? That's it? Was she wearing a white scarf? A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that?
Sorry. If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
Very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls.
Huh, returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great! We even got to say, "Don't move! We got you surrounded!" Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up on the mountains.
Yeah, you could've just dropped the body.
So, how did they find out about the crime so quickly?
Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right?
Ha. If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed.
She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone.
Wait, it just occurred to me.
What?
After she died, is that how Gumshoe got his promotion?
Ooh.
So he pretty much filled in her spot, right?
Was she a detective though?
I thought they said that she was.
I don't remember anymore. Actually, I can probably check this, right? It should tell me.
Oh, I thought she was just a regular police officer?
I think they called her a sergeant, but I don't remember if detective was part of that.
Okay, maybe even. Hotshot lawyer. Wow.
My senior and rival at the office, a bit smug. He's 27.
How old are we? Well, we don't even have a thingy.
I don't have a profile.
I think we're 24.
Dubbed a genius as soon as he started as prosecutor. Today's his court debut.
How old is Gumshoe? Oh, hey baby!
Homicide detective in charge of the initial investigation is still new to his position.
He's younger than Diego.
23? So 5 years ago she was like, what, 18?
Oh yeah!
Kind of young-ish to be a police officer? I don't know, I thought they had to like go through academy and stuff.
Maybe she just got through academy real quick.
She was a genius in her own right.
Right.
My client, sentenced to death 5 years ago when he was 20, escaped from custody 2 days ago. Everyone's so young. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? Eh? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? Not my judge.
Hashtag not my judge.
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Picture. Why wasn't I given this picture before? Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. She's
dead. It doesn't matter, Judge.
The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah.
Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
He's just goes in one ear, out the other.
You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. I don't see a white scarf.
Maybe... Wait.
Or was the white scarf supposed to go on...
Dahlia? That's what...
So, Falls 430, that bridge... Or...
Oh wait, maybe Falls had to wear a white scarf.
Wait, okay, so this is a note that the police officer wrote and left at her desk.
Yeah, I think so.
So she wrote that she's meeting Falls at 4:30 at that bridge.
Wear a white scarf for identification.
What is that sentence for? Is that for herself or?
I don't know. It's at first I'm like, okay, maybe it's Dahlia that has to wear the white scarf, but then it sounds like if she wrote it, right, the police officer.
Yes, and she wrote it. She left it at her desk. So someone, that little asterisk that says "talk to Dahlia." So Dahlia is someone she knows.
And then
tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I don't know how Dahlia fits into this right now. She's probably like.
Okay, I kind of see how you're reading it, that the police officer had to wear the white scarf. I can see that now. Maybe,
but I don't know if she's.
But she's not wearing it. I don't know what she's
talking about with the white scarf. I don't know if it's for her or for someone else or.
Right.
I don't know anymore.
Maybe it flew away.
It fell into the river.
Yeah.
Condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway, Mr. Falls was arrested at police checkpoint we set up at the oh, wait.
Hey, I saw something strange.
I forgot this is... Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, it pulls up the image.
No, okay, that's weird. It threw me off. I don't even know what I pressed before.
Okay.
Okay, I think I pressed that one. They gave me the photo, right?
Yeah.
So I can...
Can you...
I just want to save this real quick.
Do you see the weird thing?
Do I see the weird thing? I mean, I see like that little trunk keyhole was like broken open.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. That's the weird thing for me. I don't see anything else unless it's obscured. I would expect more blood, you know? But...
Well, I mean, they said she was wearing a thick jacket, so it was absorbing it, and she was stabbed in the back, so there was probably blood on the behind her.
Yeah, but I guess that's not what we should be concerned about.
What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am.
I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing.
That's all he says. Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says...
Sorry. I told a little lie.
Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested, eh?
Precisely.
Yeah. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony.
Most likely. I don't know what it is yet, though. A trap?
Walk into it carelessly, and I'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh?
No, it's not!
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information.
Troy.
And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
Ever famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. Okay.
You looped.
I did loop. What do I got? Photo, the picture.
Do you present the picture at the picture?
That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure. And then they'll have me like point to what's the weird thing, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that's what I imagine.
So let's just. Oh, or not. What do you think of this?
What?
Or not? Never mind. I don't think about it. I don't think anything of it. How about you, eh? Because I don't think anything of it either.
I'm just talking out of the just because I can.
Okay, maybe I'm supposed to like
press it.
Present. Well, I think I already pressed it.
Oh, okay.
What?
Oh.
Witness.
What? Okay.
The white scarf. I'm kidding. I don't know. Page is wrong. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I ever had to actually address someone like that. And technically, it's the second time. We just. Oh, I don't know. You should have practiced before coming to court, eh? Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
This guy has like a shorter patience compared to our usual judge.
Not my judge.
Say there, little kitten.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry.
Candy? You want some little cotton candy?
Candy. I didn't mean to press this.
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. What? She's like 24. Or 22. I don't actually know how old she is.
We are... Oh wait, we don't have a picture. Never mind. You're right. We don't know how old she is. But older than Edgeworth, so we're older than 20.
Yes, yes, yes.
Grr. Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there's nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Arrgh. Caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this, eh?
I see the defense is a little lacking.
I'm still new, Edgeworth, please.
The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance?
Why are you hiding evidence? It doesn't look white to me, it looks blue.
It looks very, yeah, it looks blue.
It looks blue. You're colorblind. Ah. Where did you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
What the heck? Tampering with the evidence, Your Honor? What? Why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
That sounds like a familiar line. Godot.
That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested.
Oh, okay. Yeah, at least bring it up.
But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
No, it's not close enough. It's too blue.
It is very blue. I'd be like, girlie, you're supposed to wear a white scarf, not a blue one.
I mean, are we sure this is the right person? Looks like I spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Court will accept the scarf into evidence. Alright, worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge.
Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye?
That's alright as my fist in your face. Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around. Oh gosh, we both have violent thoughts.
Actually, one brain cell.
Man. Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck.
Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Miss Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. About it.
About
it, eh? Alright, everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh? Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir.
Wait, who was the witness again? Did we establish who the witness was?
No, they just mentioned it now.
Oh.
Conveniently.
Very convenient.
I don't know the whole details of this case. They keep handing it to me like crumbs.
Alright, well I already have a question about something, but I'm just gonna wait.
It's like, where's that angle coming from?
So, okay. It can't be coming, you know, like on the map. It's broken on one side, right? So, it has to be, you know, a little bit at the bottom on the left side. But then, where's she standing? She's standing in the middle, no?
I mean, they could have been like across the bridge, just like they came in from the. I don't know where the other side leads to. So I don't know if they came from the other side and just.
And it broke at that moment?
No, well, I don't think they crossed the bridge. They were just like, I don't know, they're like up there next to the trees and they took a picture, that angle.
Yeah, so whoever took that picture has to be around there, right? But then, like, from where that picture is at, wouldn't that mean that police officer is standing in the middle?
I don't know.
Okay. Let's just continue.
Wait, she didn't have her hat in the trunk, but that's okay. It probably fell off.
Yeah.
It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. You're just standing there. What do you mean, Gumshoe? Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up.
It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below.
Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party.
I would like to know names. Aha, potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor.
Is it Dahlia?
It could be. Besides,
it was a setup.
It has to be. Besides, as long as we have as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. Seems to have been taken by the witness.
You know what? Even though this isn't my hashtag, not my judge, I mean, he's pretty on it. He's asking all the right questions. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
But you cannot
sway
him. You cannot sway him whatsoever.
Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Hold it! Who is this eyewitness? Oh. She's a college student. It's definitely Dahlia. A female college student. That's right! Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I had the right to cross-examine her.
Objection! For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all.
What is that supposed to mean?
The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student.
Female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir.
Thank you, Gumshoe. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why.
Please, tell us about the more decisive evidence in question, eh? The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it! No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There is a light rail coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha.
Looks like a cold front just moved in.
Poor Gumshoe. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog.
I was already ready to press, and I was like, why isn't it pressing?
That's funny.
Oh my god, it's Edward.
Edward's still talking.
I even slipped and fell while I was on that bridge. It was really something. Yeesh. Could have fallen off, and then we would never have seen you again. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal.
Brutal?
Is he trying to say like brutal? But like brutal?
Yeah, I think so.
Brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he says brutal, he is supposed to be Canadian.
That's good. What's he doing here in San Fran, Tokyo?
No, work. I wonder if he's Canadian.
Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. What are you saying, Diego?
Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh? I don't even know what I have in my court record anymore.
It just keeps piling up.
And what was this? Oh, the photo. I don't even know what I'm looking at.
If you're busy taking pictures of flowers on a rainy day like this, why are you taking pictures of randos out on the bridge?
One that is clearly in his in his prison suit.
I guess, yeah.
So in other words, there's a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me.
Huh, talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo.
So what do I do?
You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean?
Of course I do.
So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction, waiting to be discovered, and that's your chance.
Okay. Still gonna save though.
So, okay, I take it back. You know who would snap a picture almost immediately?
Lotta.
Yeah.
I guess I could, at the picture I could present the map, but I don't know if it'll do anything.
Yeah, I don't know too, because it's just the way that it's set up is weird, right? Because if it's as though that the police officer is the one that set up the meeting.
Oh wait, he said he stabbed her in the back.
But then
you can't see if he's holding a knife or not. Darn
no,
it.
but it's also if he stabbed her in the back, then if the other side is the dead end or the broken part of the bridge, how did he even get behind her to begin with?
Yeah, that's the part I don't really know how to prove.
Because okay, if she was standing, I mean, of course, if she turned around or whatever, but if she was standing where the car, closer to the car, then she could have just turned around and ran. And that's when he stabbed her, but I don't...
But they're like, he pushed her down to her stomach.
Yeah.
But it's just like... I don't know. Yeah, I'll just present this, see what happens. Okay, never mind. I saw what happened.
I'm gonna be right back. You can just keep playing.
I'm just gonna keep guessing. The victim hurt in the back. I feel like that's a hint.
Are we still trying to figure out the answer?
I don't think my brain is wrinkled enough.
Oh no. Okay. So let me read through the stuff again. What's the first one? Go to it from the start.
Okay, here's the one.
Actually, there was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. His photo was accidentally. Accidentally?
I don't know how to prove.
It shows that the victim was wearing the scarf, sir. Okay. He was drizzling that day, little C, whatever. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back.
I could probably just present the photo again. She's not in the...
Okay, what was the last statement then?
Never mind.
That must have been when the scarf fell off.
Like, she's facing him. What do you mean, like, shove the victim down from behind when she's facing him? They're facing each other.
Yeah. Scarf found on Dusky Bridge. Okay. I don't think that would have anything to do with it.
The map. And the autopsy report.
Died from blood loss.
My badge. I mean, this is a weird statement. I just don't know.
Yeah, that is a weird statement because it's more of an assumption than an actual truth, right?
I don't know. I mean, he's saying it's like the witness's kind of the witness's testimony, but he's...
Oh, yeah, he's being the proxy for the witness. Drizzling that day, unfortunately, little to see.
Can I press this again? Can I press on the accidentally?
You've already pressed every statement, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless I should press it a second time.
Yeah, what if it's something stupid like that?
Right. Your joke. Pointless. And this is like the statement that where like Diego talks about the court record. So I'm just like, is there
so
something?
it has to be That's likely a hint that it's likely this one, but...
Yeah, I just don't know which one it is.
And then what's the last one? When you press this one?
Like,
Okay. Okay. It has to be one of the last two, I think. I feel like you're on the right track, but you already presented everything with with this one?
Well, not everything. I presented the picture and the map. And then...
Okay. Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. If you found it on Dusky Bridge, why did it... Well, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to make a connection there, but I don't even know if it's gonna work.
I don't even know why they met in the first place.
Must have been when the scarf fell off. I don't think so. Put the scarf over here. Present the scarf on this one. Dang it. My brain's not wrinkled enough too.
I'm feeling dumb right now.
Yeah. Or... Shove the victim down from behind. That must have been when the scarf... What else is there? You said you've already presented on that second to last, yeah. You've already presented the picture, the map?
The map.
Okay.
And the scarf now.
Do the autopsy report. Never mind, I don't know.
I guess it's not that. Gonna present him. Never mind. It's not that.
What's the one before this? It was the drizzling rain, right?
Oh yeah, it's drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on.
That's not true. Present the picture. Dang it!
It's drizzling. Why we can see everything? Oh gosh, is this gonna be like something dumb? Why is my brain not working?
I feel like we were already a step ahead, but we just need to figure out what this one is.
Okay. I think we can ignore the one with the witness, because we don't really have anything for that.
We can't do anything about the witness.
This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. You know what? Did I already present the map here? I feel like I did. I did. Never mind. Is the map important? I don't know if the map is important.
The map is important. I swear it. I think it is. Like, it makes no sense where she's standing.
Present the map here.
I don't think it's the map though, I think it's the scarf. I actually think it's the scarf.
Well, we already did the scarf for the last two statements. And this picture obviously has the scarf already on there.
How do we know that's actually the victim wearing the scarf? Eyeballs?
I don't. How do you
put the scarf? Present the scarf.
Okay.
Dang it!
It's in the picture. It's white. This is blue.
Oh no!
Oh. Why is my brain not working? It's not like I found something that I forgot about, right?
I don't think so. Wait, present the victim on this photo.
present the victim?
Yeah. Dang. Okay. Here I am like, alright, let's do something wacky this time. That didn't work. Shucks.
Present it? I pressed everything again, right?
I thought you did.
I don't know if I did. Okay, well.
Objection!
Objection. Okay. Pretty sure I did present everything, but it's just... Or press everything, not present. I don't know what I have! I mean, I do know what I have, but I don't know. You know what? Gonna go... Photo against a photo. Never mind. Her missing hat isn't important.
How about with the... Hold on, you said you presented this photo to the one with the stab in the back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dang it, no. He says it so confidently, I want to ruin it.
She's too pristine.
Oh!
Okay,
wow.
Hold on. Let me just reload.
Wow, you did it!
I was thinking, it's like, well, if it was muddy,
and
the
drizzling.
picture of her in the trunk, she's too
clean.
She's too clean.
Yeah, her knees should be messed up and stuff.
See, wrinkle appeared.
Oh yeah, you had the one wrinkle that popped out. That's great.
At the time of the crime, there is a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right, eh? Oh, now you're making me nervous. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? Coat? For as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall a testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. The victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. And then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Irk. That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
Playoff?
No.
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy.
The scarf was muddy, Mr. Edgeworth.
If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy on that day?
Well, with the evidence that you so hidden. Surface of the bridge, huh?
Huh, a real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
I'm a woman. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can.
He looks so young. I can't get over how young he looks. What did they do to him? It's like he's still the same Edgeworth, but how did they manage to make him look young? His nose is so sharp.
Slimmed down his face.
Yeah. He looks so Ikemen. He's not supposed to look like that.
Yeah. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. Take that! The evidence is the scarf! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge is obviously covered in mud.
Ugh. No! I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo!
Whoa! Whoa, Edgeworth.
I know. Look at him. Look at him!
Hey to you, buddy!
Actually
like,
punchable.
Start fighting in the middle of the courtroom.
Yeah, I can't fight in the middle of the middle of the courtroom.
Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's clothes and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction?
Huh?
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at the explanation in this case may be. Wait, what? Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we?
Alright. It's not like he's really giving me much. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here.
Huh.
Huh.
Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It sounds like you should save music.
Alright, fine. I'm saving. You're right.
It's either the victim discovered at the trunk, the witness's photos showing the defendants and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moments of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three.
What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was a coffee aficionado over here that said it. The court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one that's trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as a flimsy scam it is. It really is.
Yes. False evidence in this case is the... I gotta...
You gotta.
I gotta.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta. One at a time. But the photo that the prosecution claims was taken by a witness certainly seems to show a man in a prison uniform and a woman in a coat. However, we can't tell any more than that from the photo.
Are you saying the people in the photo may not be the victim and the defendant?
Well, that's certainly a possibility.
Perhaps it was another prisoner and policewoman. I admit, people have their quirks. Perhaps they were part of a role-playing group.
Yeah, maybe. well, I suppose that's also possible, I guess. Hey, brain cell.
You messed up again, kitten.
Okay. Mr. Armando.
There should be something else that's even more suspicious. Now think the whole thing over again.
Oh, do I not get punished?
I guess you don't
Never
get-
mind.
No.
Never mind.
Too soon.
I will penalize you for making unsubstantiated accusations. Ugh, don't do it, Mia. Don't cry until you get home. Oh, did I get punished? I mean, he said he was going to penalize me, but...
Yeah, but he didn't actually penalize you. Huh.
The victim really did try to repel her killer, and if she did fall on the bridge, then you would expect her coat to be dirty. Therefore, the body that was found in the trunk of the car, it was not the body of Valerie Hawthorne.
Oh, now you got everybody talking.
Oh, what do you have to say to that, Mr. Edgeworth?
Objection.
Not only a whisper, but he mixed in a sigh, too.
Valerie Hawthorne was more than a simple meter maid. She was a sergeant. What is it? Oh, the meter maid. Okay, I get it now. There's absolutely no chance that a mistake about her identity could be made.
I guess he's right.
Okay, and maybe after this one is when you get penalized.
Probably. Okay. Alright, for reals. For reals this time. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's a witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. Huh. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true.
Huh. That's not just true. It's the truth. If there was truly a decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
Your mystery?
Mystery.
You should brace yourself for the brutal truth.
Are you gonna see a young Lotta? I'm kidding.
Oh no! Young Lotta?
How would she even look like?
Maybe a smaller afro? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time, eh? What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me.
He had her prepared anyway?
What does he mean by the brutal truth? Brutal.
Brutal.
Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
And then bam, she's blind. And I'll be like, why do you have a camera?
Oh no.
This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes, hey? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast!
As I said before.
I don't know, I don't like that expression. It just looks so...
smarmy.
Punchable.
The witness is very sensitive and delicate.
Boo-hoo.
I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Oh, you're gonna penalize me. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. He's such a gentleman. He sure doesn't act like one to me.
Who voiced her? I don't remember who voiced her. Did you?
I think I
think you voiced her.
Sir. Hey, yes, my dear. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. What?
Hi, Melissa. Nice to meet you, Melissa.
Sure, Melissa.
Do you,
College student.
do you see why Mia's beefing with phoenixes? Oh my god. It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
A freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? What? How can you be so mean?
Just pointing out the truth.
Here. What are you doing, shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. She took it. She took the photograph. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh. I don't like this. I don't like the turn this is taken.
Her name is Melissa, Terry. We don't know her.
And this is our first time meeting this Melissa.
Yeah. Yeah, it's our first time meeting Melissa.
Is she staring at me? And you would be... Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony, eh? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Teehee. The witness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. I don't call that the crucial moment.
Yeah, I would have called
the
that the crucial moment
would have been like the moment like he pushed her or something. That's the crucial moment.
Yeah, I pushed her and stabbed her in the back.
And right after that, I called the police. Alright. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe that the map would be of help here.
Yes, please tell me. I was standing right over here.
Huh?
Huh?
What? That's not where I had you. Okay.
No, that's not where I had... Okay, wait.
How did she even see up after that cliff?
So if she was in that angle...
Then they had to be literally right in the middle.
Yeah, but that means the police officer was at the end, like...
Actually, on...
more at the edge of where that gap is.
Yes.
She was there, and the defendant, I don't remember his name.
Terry.
Balls.
Terry.
Was blocking the entrance and exit.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
That doesn't make sense. And I don't get why they would just meet on the bridge itself. Why didn't they just meet like right
where the car's
next to the car?
Because drama. Okay.
Whatever. And you could have just dumped the body in the river.
Well, something fell in the river. Wait, was it? I don't even know.
No, that reel was from like 5 years ago, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. It's very pink.
Everything's pink.
Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with a small but powerful model.
The judge is compromised. We can't trust him.
Everyone's compromised. Alright then, Miss Faye. Time for your cross-examination. I'm glad he's telling me. I thought he would have been like, well, this is guilty. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Make her cry. Make
cry
her cry.
hard.
Yeah, cry harder.
Alright. That means I'll just save before I start pressing out of my mind. Okay. Why were you there in drizzling rain? Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
What?
And they come out faster if I'm there.
That's where the butterflies come in.
Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor?
Okay, well, I didn't make her cry with that one.
No, you're just asking.
I'm just asking. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am.
Oh, we know you are.
We were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them. Like some kind of peeping Tom.
Ew.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it.
That's kind of weird, Judge.
Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Too much info, Your Honor.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were.
They were role-playing. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Okay. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? Eh? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Ooh,
No, it's over. Now you're just gonna lose all your health points.
Oops. I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Okay. I wasn't punished. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
Oh, poor grandson.
So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was to use... Wait. All I could do was to use my camera. Ugh, whatever.
Yeah, kind of weird.
I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. Oh, no! I didn't mean to click! No! Terry Falls isn't the criminal. Then there must be something strange to that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has a judge wrapped around her finger. He's compromised. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
You're gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia. Alright, I didn't mean to. Alright. You called the police? Yes. Oh, yes! Because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape.
You're already moving before the call even came in. What? Then how did you... Okay, whatever.
Well, they got the note, so they were gonna go in.
Oh,
yeah,
I guess. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation.
That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be some... yeah, okay. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, so you've already pressed everything.
Alright.
Now tear it apart.
Yeah, how? I don't even know where to, like... Because, I mean, I kind of want, like, to repress this because...
I would say photo of the crucial moment, present the photo and be like, what's crucial about this, honey? What is it? What's there? Tell me about it.
Was it this one?
Yeah, I think so.
Because they don't look like they're fighting.
Nah.
Witness, when you say you took a photo, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testify that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Cry. Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was. Man, the sentences are so weird in this game. I just realized that they're strange.
The way they translate it, I guess.
Yeah,
but...
I mean, like, it makes sense, but then once you read it out loud, it just does not roll off the tongue.
It's like too verbose or something.
Yeah, agreed.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Oh! My apologies, young lady. Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. Amount of merit.
Amount.
Can certainly downplay his situation, can't he? I am sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? I heard this photo was the last one. What? I just want to punch you.
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day.
You sure you're not hiding one? Not hiding one, Edgeworth? Hiding.
All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers.
Selfies.
In the rain?
Yeah. In February? Where are all the flowers?
Yeah, okay. Alright, Melissa.
The witness herself, then who took the photos? It's a timer function. Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. Is this new technology?
Yeah, this is fresh. Fresh off the market.
So you took photos of yourself? In the rain? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. That Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Oh, whoa, wait just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk.
Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening. Oh, okay, so it just...
Oh, so it just
brought me back?
Expanded her... Did it... Wait, did it add anything?
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, it did add stuff. Okay.
Hey, she gave us measurements. Bro, how? Where was she running?
Alright. Hold it! The victim! The victim. Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on the criminal.
This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently.
What does quaggy mean?
No,
I know it's probably an insult. Oh, but...
I only associate it with Quagsire, so... I don't know.
It kind of like comes from quagmire.
What does...
So, of the nature resembling a quagmire, marshy, boggy, soft or flabby.
Wow. That is a mean...
So rude.
I should call somebody quaggy and see if they'll just laugh at that, and then look it up and be like, oh, was an insult.
It's like, are you calling me a quagmire? Waggy? Why you? If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. He would have died. There's still something wrong with this testimony. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? It's a narrow bridge and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off.
Huh, does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
Terry Falls isn't the criminal. And there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has a judge wrapped around her little finger.
Yeah. Okay, we've read this. Yeah. Okay, should I press? No, probably not. Maybe not. Well, what's? Let me just save. I was thinking about presenting the map because of the way, or the photo. I don't know which one.
My bet is map on the one with 10 yards.
With 10 yards?
Yep.
Okay. Probably because of the numbers.
I'm like, ooh, you gave me a number? I'm gonna refute that now.
Witness, your testimony is a joke. Make her cry, Mia. Make her cry. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were 2 contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. So I guess either of those statements if you presented the right thing.
I think so.
So maybe like the photo for one and the map. Just look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she could have ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Wait. What does this all mean? Hey, it's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
This bridge has actually been repaired, and that's...
It's like his updated autopsy reports that he pulls out, except this time it's
just... The map is now updated.
The updated map, yeah.
This bridge was fixed before they fixed the map. What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram.
It is. If you tell me that the bridge was not destroyed, Edgeworth. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. What did you say? What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred.
Ugh. The bridge was destroyed after the incident.
It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying...
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair...
Then why was the witness so shocked?
There's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the... So he's just basically saying that during the time of the murder, there was a potential that the bridge was perfectly intact. But he doesn't have proof. So he's just saying conjecture.
Objection, Your Honor. Conjecture. That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
Proof.
Rabble, 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 rabble. Huh. That guy is good.
Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward. Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. Reckless? This guy, he's like withholding information.
He's learned from the best.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, it wasn't your fault after all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. Roll on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Right, Terry? I agree.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Sure, he could have just dumped it in the river. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult, eh? Yes, sir. I am still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
You're not doing your own coffee blends. This trial isn't over yet.
Huh, that's what I like to hear.
Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination if you please. The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. I want to press everything though. But I'm afraid of being penalized for making her cry. So I'm gonna save.
Don't be afraid. Make her cry.
I'm afraid of being penalized. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did fall.
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge.
I see what you're doing.
If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy.
You're supposed to let the witness speak, Mr. Edgeworth. If you don't mind, I was a witness.
I'm telling you, Mia's so good. Just pretty much says everything that's on our mind. No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady. Of course she didn't fall down. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Huh. Or one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that?
You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not. But that's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean the scarf?
Our words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult.
Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Yeah, I'm getting there. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know, those monks, they just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time.
What if you dropped it off the bridge?
Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
It's probably pointless, but... And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look on his face? Well, they were far away, and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent! You're a remarkably honest young woman! Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what?
Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee?
What are you saying? No, why would I?
Why not?
Jeez. You want to put salt in coffee? See if it makes it taste better?
He's just trying out, being experimental with his blends. It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right?
Now I'm kind of curious.
Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
You could like say bring out the flavor or something, because that's what salt is kind of like used for.
I don't know what Godot is saying half of the time.
Well, I guess salt also rusts cars. When you salt the roads.
Oh, yeah.
He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose except your health bar.
By the way, I would have put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. He's tried it.
He has. That sentence clears it up. Alright. Okay. Pressed everything. I don't wanna... 40 feet. It's 40 feet above the river. Killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. What? Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. I don't see how. Please tell me. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. As bodies will fall in and recovered.
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order.
Order.
Not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Fey would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
What are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Fey, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
Objection!
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Objection!
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
The victim was fake.
It's a phony!
Oh yeah, phony, that's the right word. Certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
There's more? I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw.
I thought she already did that.
Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
Who is he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best.
Who else, Mia?
Okay. Oh, it's still the
same testimony. Man, they're just expanding out this testimony rather than doing phases.
Alright, after he started, he quickly picked her up in his cars and he carried her over to the car. Could you see that?
No, she wouldn't have even seen there's a car there. Hey, how did she know it was stolen?
Yeah, well, I'm still gonna start pressing before I start presenting. Where's the new... Okay, so... Was this in the last statement? I don't remember.
I feel like this is a completely new set of statements.
Well, the first one seems familiar, but I'll press the first one again. Personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not. Oh, okay, I kind of remember that. So, I mean, this is probably going to be the same, probably. Oh yeah, this is where Edgeworth interrupted.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I was asking the witness, and then she changes her statement. The witness.
The witness.
What did the man do then? Well, naturally he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police.
You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. Okay, so I mean, I think that's the only new statement.
Did you press all the other statements already?
I mean, they're from the last statement.
Yeah, did you press those already?
No.
Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, I pressed those in the last statement. Like
okay.
in the previous iteration of her statement.
I see, okay.
But it's
this one.
Yeah.
She couldn't have seen it.
Does this show me where the victim was? Do I just show the map again?
I would say so.
I just do the same thing again.
It's like, girlie, you don't make any sense. You're saying it would have made sense if you were at the forest right next to the bridge, but you're saying you're all the way over here where you can't see nothing except, I don't know, like the other side?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fey? Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes. Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Oh. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock.
Are you saying it was like eroded or something? It was removed before the incident.
However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. What? What are you saying, Edgeworth?
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. Oh, great. I was afraid I was gonna have to present again.
Nah. You
can clearly see the left side of the bridge. I was like, oh, I was laying down on the grass and taking a picture.
Right?
You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. The outcropping that is being referenced to is really more like a cliff. Oh! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still, you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Ballyhoo. Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
Are you trying to label her as crazy now? But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh! Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Teehee.
Pathetic teehee.
Hey, wait a minute, you can't just say that!
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Don't want to strangle you. Yes, quite indeed, quite true, you know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair!
Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten.
I wanna cry now! Mr. Armando!
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair!
She's crying. Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
Oh, oops. Blah, blah, blah.
So, tell me, how did she know that? How does she know that he broke into the trunk?
Aha!
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there are marks left on the trunk lid.
What? You're just adding yourself more.
I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks found around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on our side. I can't make any. Okay, I should probably save.
Yeah, that's kind of suspicious.
What she just said. Is there a contradiction there somewhere?
Technically, no. What? What are we trying to prove here?
I don't know. I'll buy it. It doesn't work. I mean,
I'll buy it.
she wouldn't have seen that picture anyways, or would she have?
She wouldn't have seen the picture, but then I feel like, okay, in my head, the reason why I was like, the reason why I'm thinking I'll buy is because it's like, yeah, she's right. He did break into it, but why does she know that? That's how I'm reading it. But
I don't know.
I'm guessing
I'm reading it like it doesn't work because like how does she know that?
Yeah, right.
That picture existed?
So I can see it both ways, but
we can go our standard way. Just click everything, and if it's right, we gotta reload and see the wrong answer.
Okay.
Funny about it, still doesn't feel right, but okay. I guess I'm satisfied, sort of.
I hope this was cleared up any doubts.
Indeed, I believe it has.
Hey, kitten. This is no time to play around.
That was all wrong. Does it just give me another chance, or?
Overlooking such a huge contradiction? What am I gonna do with you?
Contradiction? So that wasn't my imagination after all. Wait, Judge, I want to change my answer.
Oh, she does it for us? Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Just a minute. What is it now, Miss Faye? I've got a big problem with what this witness said.
I thought you were chill. Right?
You just said you were satisfied.
Oh, there you go. There's the...
There you go. Okay, I need to reload because I don't want to lose that.
Right.
Precious life here. It doesn't work. Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself.
No, the witness! The witness has to explain herself! Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. I don't know what your explanation is. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she happened to be passing by. She put the corpse in herself. She is the owner of the car. Oh, well, she just happened to be passing by, of course. Because she just happened to be passing by the area where the car was parked. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Frankly, Your Honor, after hearing a pathetic response like that, I had to question whether or not such a pathetic lawyer should even exist.
You hear that, Miss Faye? I believe Mr. Edgeworth just called you a knucklehead.
He has so many different words.
Yeesh, isn't that overdoing things a little bit? Come on, Mia. One more time you can do it. The stolen car actually belonged to her. That's why she knew about the scratches. Is he gonna insult me again?
No, it's the same one.
It's the same. Knucklehead, okay. Knucklehead.
Knucklehead.
Oh wait, did I save beforehand?
I thought you did.
Maybe I did. Okay. Alright. There's only one way that witness had a chance to see those scratches. Yes? What is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the prison guard. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. False had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There is no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. I see that I couldn't craft my lie. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No!
Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs.
No. Let me say it first. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that... Oh, the timer function. Do I just... Okay. Why do I have to present it? Can you just mention it for me?
I know, it's like it's already been established, but whatever.
Take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed?
Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else behind the victim, and that's why she was stabbed in the back. Exactly, she was not in the field.
But wait, how was she behind? Well... Yeah,
wait.
Well... I mean, okay, assuming that the bridge wasn't broken.
And assuming the camera was where she said it was.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the clip kind of proves that point, I guess.
Yeah.
Never mind, the angle, okay. I'll admit it, I kind of made a cocktail type thing, a mixed drink. So I'm a little fuzzy.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
My brain is trying to wrinkle, but it's not wrinkling well enough.
It's so smooth right now. It's okay. You have one wrinkle. We could work with that.
Defense, please explain further.
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity.
Well then, please answer. Yeah, let me just save. He threw the knife. Okay.
This is a great question. Where was she?
I mean, I wanted to stay behind the victim, but if we're leading at the... I mean, you know, I'll just do it. I'll just try it. Naturally, the witness was standing right here. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind. Was that wrong?
Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself.
I'm sorry.
She should figure out where she stands if you catch my drift.
Oh, don't worry. The drift was certainly caught. Never mind. Yes, failure is an excellent opportunity for growth. I'll try better next time. Yes, thank you.
I think she
the
was
car?
behind the killer.
Behind the killer.
Yeah.
Or she was the killer. Do I point on the killer?
Oh, that'll be even better.
But I don't know, the photo kind of
Do it.
Oh.
Maybe she was at the car.
Yeah, that was my other option. It's like maybe the car wasn't stolen at all. It was just a lie. She was the young couple, both of them.
I wonder who she was with.
Well, was she with Phoenix at that time?
Question mark? I mean, she's in college.
I think. In the spot where the defendant's car was. Okay, let me just reload. It was giving me different dialogue, so hopefully it's right. Naturally, the witness was right here. I think. You should never end a statement with "I think."
Not something that's supposed to be like an actual statement.
The spot where the defendant's car was. Yes, she had to put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned.
If you don't mind if I ask one teeny weeny question, do you, Miss Faye?
I do mind. Please don't. Uh-oh. He's got that condescending tone in his voice.
If she put the body in the trunk at that time, as you suggest, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct?
Indeed.
Please, take a look at the top of Dusky Bridge. It certainly looks to me like the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken?
It's someone else. There.
If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim.
That's possible. Well, it could have been a spirit, right?
Mia, no, stop.
Drunken ramblings. Miss Faye, don't waste this court's time with that kind of foolishness.
Wow,
Anyhow,
so it was
okay.
still wrong.
It was still wrong. Wait, are you certain? Yes, I am certain, more or less. Come now, Miss Faye. Okay, it's still wrong.
Where could she have been?
She was the victim. She dressed up. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. She was already dead. So she posed as Miss Hawthorne. And I don't know. I don't know where my wrinkle's leading me.
My wrinkles are so confused.
Order, Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk. is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
Objection! You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time that witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. I can't keep up with this high voice.
It's too high.
The person in the photo is not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo?
I just told you, I pointed to Melissa, not Dahlia. Melissa.
Melissa.
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well.
No, that note told her to wear a scarf.
After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. I can't.
Penitentiary.
Penitentiary.
I got you.
You couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You were just making this up as you go along. What's your proof? Or where's your proof?
It's circumstantial. I've got it. Oh wait, hold up. I don't know what your proof is.
I think the letter.
The note at the time of the incident. Oh, for that. Okay. The note. What's the button? That button. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. Hold up. Okay. It's Mr. Falls who requests that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
Wait, did she?
Did she faint?
I think she fainted.
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha. Sorry. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Hey. Yes,
Hey.
Your Honor. Hey.
Understood.
Hey. Very well. This court is in recess.
Wow. Wow.
What?
That
To be
was
continued.
That is like
I want
2 hours and 30 minutes of that. Almost.
my wrinkles.
Your wrinkles.
But it's still a trial. I don't want to forget the trial.
So you just want to wrap up the trial?
Just want to wrap up the trial, go to investigation.
Okay.
Unless there is no investigation.
I kind of...
Unless...
I don't remember. I don't know, because this is a flashback kind of deal, so... We'll see. We'll see.
I mean, if you're still good to go.
Yeah, I am.
I mean, okay.
If you could just read for a little bit, I'm going to get Butterball and try to feed him real quick.
Okay. February 16th, 1:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Mr. False, I'm sorry, I'm sorry! I want to say thanks, you're real good, you really hooked me up. Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing! I didn't kill nobody! I never lie! Mr. False, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay. I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Gasp. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get a chance. Gonna get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. First I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong! No protect sister! Valerie betrayed me! Betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. 20 years ago, she was... Well, they said she was 14, right? Jeez. Ugh. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah. Me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Valerie was in on it. Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note we sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Are you good to speak again or not? Having a police detective. I can't. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you are planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She'd shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia. She jumped in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth. That's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kid. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. What's Dahlia? That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. Disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. You're a teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man, angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. $2 million gem used as a ransom for Dahlia. Lost to Eagle River 5. Well, we got evidence. Yep.
Oops, I didn't realize I was muted on stream. But they set him up to take the fall, but then Dahlia ends up falling into the river.
She jumps into the river, apparently.
With this diamond. Okay.
And based on what we know, we can assume she survived.
True. The trading wheels come off now, Mia. You got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it.
Did she ever say that to Phoenix? Gotta strike when the iron is hot.
I think she says something similar, but not like word for word.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again.
I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on the trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's really hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think.
Huh, you're still acting as tame as a kitten.
Sir Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. She did say that. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Hey.
It looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right back up.
Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. More testimony. Melissa Foster's history. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed.
You're up to bat, Ken. Sharpen those claws and put out your best smile.
You bet. I'm smiling right now. Hee hee.
Hee hee.
Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Alright. See what we got. What country?
Yeah, that's important.
So, what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed.
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details?
You know it.
Yeah. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in, and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here.
I just want to know.
What we're here to evaluate is whether the witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point.
Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you just stated to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Oh ho ho ho.
Ho 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 ho.
Okay. You didn't know either person, are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes. It really was a coincidence. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college?
The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
I just want to know. Thank you. She's really gone too far.
You're going too far.
Miss Faye, you're threading on thin ice here, eh? Hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh, really? And why is that?
The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at the time, an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake.
Huh. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair! That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. A grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? Too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Press harder. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. So I think it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? I've added. Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I like it added to the official testimony.
The prosecution has no objections. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally imbalanced one at that. And maybe a pedophile, but you know. That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
No, that's not why I... Enough, witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone's wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said.
Then you yourself might have been killed.
Oops. That would have been a terrible loss for this world.
Huh. Well, looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Keep looking around you, and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk.
Well, thanks for letting me know.
Like, after the fact?
You knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies.
Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just gonna have to keep... going to have to get her to show the court her true self.
Okay. That's all of it. But, I mean, would she know about the... Where'd the note go? Is this one, right? I mean, it's confidential. It's true Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, wear a white scarf for identification. Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it the witness knows about it? Order. It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, eh? Did you show top secret evidence to the witness, eh?
Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing.
But if they did not listen to me, then that's not my fault.
Yeah, that's like out of my jurisdiction if they didn't listen.
In that case, the only way the witness could know about the note would be... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just... I saw it when it happened with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf. I suppose that makes sense. Hey. Come on, Mia, you can't let her weasel out of it that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true, that's what I saw. No, it didn't give me a chance to save.
Oh no! Wait.
Okay, Apostle, there's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Is it the map again?
What? Huh? I thought it'd be the photo where she doesn't have the scarf anymore. Why would it be? Oh, you're right. Because if she still claims to be standing where she... I don't know. I mean, she snapped the photo, right? Is she still trying to say that she was standing beyond that cliff?
I don't know anymore. Well, I'll try it. Here's a definitive piece of evidence that proves it. I fucked up.
Oh no.
Yes, if my thinking is correct. I had no thought.
Well then. You have one mystery solved. The answer is simple. Miss Faye's thinking is wrong. That's all there is to it.
I don't know where I last saved. I don't think I'm saved.
Probably should save now. Please, kitten. You got to do something. You're killing me over here.
I mean, I already lost a health.
Save like on another slot?
No, I can just reload. We can just speed through the rest. See, it was just...
That's quite a bit ago.
No, I presented the note here.
Oh, the note.
The note here.
Okay.
Okay. See? Then we just gotta...
Save.
Yeah, alright, fine. Just when it lets me.
Yeah.
Please let me. I'll save a little further ahead. Okay, she saw it with her own eyes. That's what she's claiming.
Okay.
When the victim went to see the killer. Is it because the scarf isn't actually white?
Oh, that's a good one. Yes.
See? Alcohol doesn't inhibit my brain. Because it's blue. Hopefully. You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes. Is something wrong? Hey. That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. Does it look white to you? I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said.
She knew the contents of the note? No!
It says wear a white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? Order, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation, eh?
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person?
That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yeah, just give me a moment, just in case. Yep. Third person that knew the contents of the, I mean, do I have the? Oh.
Wait, what the heck was that? Oh, Dahlia Hawthorne, okay.
They're not together yet.
I see.
Valerie's younger sister, victim of the kidnap murder, fell from bridge, no body found. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name, right there. Oh, what's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Don't sigh at me. No.
Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
She's not dead. The dead. The dead.
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean...
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Falls. What the heck? Falls.
Objection! You said she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago.
Don't wag your finger at me.
As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
But the law is not reality. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old, 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying.
Oh, but I am.
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What?
Rabble, rabble, rabble. Rabble, rabble. Huh, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. Now, unless you can tie together all the loose ends together, right?
Yeah, about that. I don't know.
You're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose your true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I'm...
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Hey.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make.
No.
I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean I knew this whole time?
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What did he say?
Huh, that looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about that. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
But I thought she died 5 years ago? Hey?
We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see.
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
It has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of a victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
She ain't innocent. Those are crocodile tears. How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, the girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister.
Man, is that she murdered her sister?
Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
And I'm not insane. She murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? I mean, it's probably the diamond, but still. Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
Huh.
Huh.
I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. Who says this?
The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
Oh, I guess. What's his face? I think that's
Diego.
Diego.
That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
Not that old.
Yeah, he's like about 7 years older than you.
Yeah.
Huh. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
Ah, I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
To me.
The rashness of youth. How charming.
You're younger than me. Just coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. Oh. This thingy-majig. This thingy-majig.
What is this? Is this the defendant's blah blah? Is this the defense's idea of a joke?
If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye, hey? Oh, that was the rashness of youth. The rashness of youth? What is your point? Wait, what?
Oh, you lost it!
Wait, what do you mean?
The witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. And somehow it must involve Valerie Hawthorne. Wait, I thought you saved before this!
Probably.
Oh no.
But we'll just live on the last... Okay, okay, I was too early with that. I was too early. It was because of the note, the truth. The truth. It was this. Story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. And Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? I think this is where the diamond comes in. Okay, where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know the secret. I wasn't too eager last time. Aha. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well, I'll grant your request for further. Oh, I just wanted to. No. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? What?
Ew. Ew.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
Womanly wiles.
Okay. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe that, after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. Ugh. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
Huh, if we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, we've still got that info, that ace up our sleeves.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already.
I don't know. My wrinkles are slowly straightening out.
The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
Oh, that info. Yeah. I remember. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. But I don't have proof on that.
Yeah, how do we prove that?
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's your secret. Okay. I have 3 bars.
I know.
Oh, we're fine. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14.
Probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did you just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million! It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. $2 million pint of milk? I don't know what to think about that.
The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape.
There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. I want that appended.
Right.
I'd like to hear more about what happened right at the moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second. He gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin, oh. In the next instant...
I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind. That was it. before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. And that's why you hid your identity? Yes, I only told my sister. Really, Hawthorne, eh? Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. That new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all of the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the courts will know how much of a Jezebel she really is.
I've just got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Yeah, how do I prove that? My brain. Wait, what do I have again? It's not like I have anything.
The only thing that's related to this case is the diamond.
Unless
You could probably pick people, though, involved.
oh, it doesn't really tell me much. My brain. Like he's left-handed.
I don't think we know that.
No, we don't.
But you fell with the diamond.
Wait, what does the diamond say again? Oh, it was lost to Eagle River 5 years ago.
Never mind. Wait, go back? I'm surprised it's a raw diamond, my sister.
Oh, back where? Here? This one?
Yeah, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm.
Supposedly.
Because he didn't get the diamond.
Well, I mean, she doesn't say what happens to the diamond.
She doesn't even mention it.
They made the exchange, but she doesn't mention it again.
Yeah.
Just that they.
She only mentions it that was the price, but never actually what happened with it.
It's like, how could he have killed you if he was holding the diamond?
Yeah.
I think I only have like one chance where I have to like reload.
You did save, right?
Yeah, I did save.
Okay.
It's just that I think every wrong answer is like 3 bars, isn't it? Or is it 2?
I think it just depends on which ones we're working with, but we're pretty much dead.
I'm pretty much dead. Okay. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls.
True.
Oh, fake kidnapped.
But
yes.
technically true.
Okay, that's true. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm.
Technically also true, because Mr. Falls did the same thing.
That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind.
But you jumped.
Just... It was like he's holding with his left hand. His knife has the right hand. His right hand has the knife. My mouth. So it's like, where's the diamond? She doesn't mention it.
Well, she's wearing... Yeah, she does. She just chooses not to talk about the diamond at all.
So I'm wondering if I should present the diamond at some point.
Yeah, the diamond will need to come into place soon. I just don't know when.
I don't know. Maybe it's too early, but okay, it's too early.
It's too early. Wait.
What? Alright, it's only 2 bars. I have a second chance.
And then we get locked in for...
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing was appended, right?
No.
I pressed everything. I mean, there's the note with the... Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. My brain is stuck.
Surprise, I was afraid I'm gonna be kidnapped again for my family's money.
I don't think the last 2 statements matter.
I don't think so either.
You tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. It's like he loses a hostage by doing that, but
Yeah.
I can't really question that. Present the diamond here, obviously. No. Okay. it's not that. Okay. And it's not
Can you pull up the court record?
Court record?
Yeah.
Which one? What do you want?
Literally, this is the only thing that's related aside from the profiles, right? What does the profile say again?
Just my client, police officer, and the victim.
5 years ago, right? Okay, yeah, nothing to refute there either.
Bridge unchanged for 5 years.
Oh! Wait.
Is that important?
Shoving me off the bridge from behind.
I don't know if that's important, but I'll try it. Okay.
Man. Oh my god. We're not wrinkly on a Saturday.
I'm not wrinkly after drinking.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Dr. Falls. Mr. Falls.
Doctor.
That surprise was a raw diamond. Can you just present the diamond here?
I present the diamond.
I don't even know what... Yeah, I didn't think that would do anything, but I'm just like...
I want want to present this. No, never mind. Okay. The description doesn't matter.
Okay.
Or maybe it does, but I'm not using it right.
Which one?
It's just the photo description. But
yeah.
I don't think they're really paying attention to the description, maybe. I mean, this is the lie.
Yeah, this is a lie because she jumped herself. But we have no way of proving that.
Hold on. The note. Here.
No.
No.
Present Dahlia Hawthorne.
Present on which one?
On that same one.
On the lie?
Yeah.
Present Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dang. Oh my god. Okay.
My brain cells aren't rubbing.
Yeah, mine are dying. Kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Ransom prize of diamond brought us to the ring. Made the exchange, shot in the arm.
Yeah.
Then tried to kill you by shoving. Wait. Maybe is this the last two statements? Survived, but I was afraid I may be kidnapped again for my family's money.
I mean, those are also
well,
lies.
How about do this one with the note? The last one with the note? Because, I mean, she's not telling the truth to what's-his-face.
No. Oops. Oh. Or...
Kidnapped again for my family's money. Did you press this one?
Yeah. I pressed all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I pressed it.
Yeah, you did press it. Let's just see what does Godot say. One truth. Oh, so they want us to present something about stage kidnapping. But how do we prove that?
Got to prove the kidnapping was a hoax. How do I prove that? Important anymore.
This isn't related to what we're trying to do. Yeah, we've already pressed all the statements.
Yeah. I don't understand.
Okay, maybe, again, we do know that the whole entire shoving part, she jumped herself willingly, so... But I feel like we presented everything that's related.
presented a diamond in this one, right? Or no?
I thought we did.
I don't remember where I put the diamond. I don't know if the diamond is too early or not. I need brain fuel. I need more donuts. I wish I bought some today. Ugh.
Okay, can you open up the court record again for me? Just go wheel through all of them real quick.
Do you want me to like check them as well? Or
no, I just want to refresh on which one does what. Okay. This one I wouldn't do. And then can you do the profiles? Escape custody 2 years ago. Okay, whatever. That one's expected. Bye. 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 Victim fell from the bridge, no body found.
well, I still say the word fell, but where did I present this one?
I thought we did it on the shoving thing.
Probably.
Because that was the most related one. Hey Mew, welcome, welcome.
Let me just try it again.
Mew.
Never mind.
Yeah, oh yeah, you know her. You know her. You know who this girlie is, and we're stuck. We're stuck.
We're stuck on this one. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I need a hint.
Kidnap. Oh. Okay. Are we invoking the hedgehog helper?
I'm voting the dragon helper.
Okay, we're invoking hedgehog helper.
My brain is not wrinkly enough for this.
I feel like we just don't know what they're asking for here. Or we do know what they're asking for.
I don't know how to prove a staged kidnapping.
I don't know how to stage. Yeah, I don't know how to prove that either. It has to be the notes. I think it has to be the note.
All right, fine. We'll present the note and all of them.
Okay.
I don't know which one to start with though.
I think this one. Start from the top.
All right. It is not that one. I don't remember. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not that one either.
It's been years since I played this, so I don't even remember how I got past this part.
Probably not the note.
Maybe it's not the note. Dang. I don't know. Cause okay, I know we presented the note on the other ones already.
Present a note here. Did we present the note here? Probably. I don't remember. I'm too. My brain is too foggy to remind me what I did or did not present. Oh, shucks. Yeah, staged kidnapping. I know. How do I prove? How do I prove?
Coffee Man has a face? He's always had a face. Wait, okay. How about... Maybe we have to present Melissa.
To...
I don't even know where. But like, okay, can you pull up her profile again?
It doesn't really say much.
It doesn't say much at all. But this feels like one of those where you present a profile instead. I don't know. I'm so lost about how we could prove anything. I'm so sorry, Mia. You're smarter than this. We know.
You're smarter than us.
Okay.
How do I...
Let's go... They're all diamonds. Sister brought it to the bridge. Well, okay, this one, Mr. Falls said that he wasn't expecting them to be shot.
Mm-hmm. He's like expecting to get their ransom and just go on his merry way.
Yeah.
But he was shot in his right arm because of the knife.
Does it say it on his profile that he got shot?
I
don't remember.
think so.
I don't think so.
No. Just thought he was sentenced to death 5 years ago.
Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna concede.
Let us summon help.
Yeah, I think it's time to concede.
Yeah, I'll still struggle while someone gives me a hint. It's my badge.
Oops. I don't need that.
Wrong one.
Where is it? Yada yada yada.
Yada yada yada.
Yada yada yada.
Pretty sure I pressed everything. I always press everything. But what if I didn't press everything?
Oh my god, we're so close, dude. Okay. Do you just want to know?
It's so close. I don't know. Did I present? Okay.
You know,
is it something we presented before?
It feels like I thought we presented this already.
Is it the diamond?
No, it's not the diamond.
It's the note.
It's not the note.
Well, her profile, the Dahlia Hawthorne profile.
Okay, it's not profiles either.
What did I present before? The map? The bridge unchanged for 5 years. I presented that.
I thought, did you do the map yet? On this one?
I thought I did.
I thought you did too. That's the reason why I haven't suggested it.
Did I?
That's the reason why I was like, no way. I thought we did this. The reason why I was talking about it, I was like, how could he? Remember how it was like,
yeah, we're like, how could he do it from behind?
Because there's no space behind them. But then we're just like, maybe we're under the assumption that it was fixed already. It was fixed by then, but then it was still the same.
I guess I presented the photo and then not the map. That's probably what happened.
Maybe.
Well, like the photo has a description of the bridge was unchanged for 5 years.
Yeah.
And I guess, I don't know. My brain is dumb.
Okay, that's all I looked up. After here, I think we should be okay.
Oh.
I think.
I don't know. My wrinkles are, ironing out.
No. We got this. Continue.
You see that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. How does the description of the photo not count for that, though?
Right. Whatever.
Stabbed in the back. Betrayed.
Pushed on the back.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked if the court recalled the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river. Oh, that's what we're going with?
That she's just gonna die at the rocks?
Yeah. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Huh?
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why? For all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
I did my research in the recess. Objection! But it's 40 feet. I can't speak. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. Small change in the water level wouldn't have made any difference. Oops, a difference.
Ugh.
Yes, flinch. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river, eh? Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
Oh no. It's the 3-hour mark. Discord starts falling apart after 3 hours.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. We will bring it back. I think it's okay. Yeah. Well,
It's good.
hold up. Let me
Holding up.
close out real quick. Maybe it's me. Okay. I don't know why it's always there. Hold up. It's always after 3 hours it starts acting up like this every time. Alright, here we go. Should be good. It sounds better.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh! You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Did they make this one younger too, or is it they just like read
No, I think it is.
it?
I think it's a younger one. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
What do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge.
That's true. She would have fallen into the river. Hey. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught in one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court.
It seems this phase of assault has finally reached its conclusion.
No, it hasn't. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. Probably.
Probably?
Probably.
What? Oh, I'm just sitting here just looking.
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible.
Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Yeah. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. Yes, I remember this, of course. Ha ha. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from here.
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over.
He was shot in the arm. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. False had been shot in the right arm. Yes, I'm on the same wavelength. Oh. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range.
Ugh.
Hey. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible.
Gah!
Order, what is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this?
Who's growling like that? What the heck?
Why did I hear a roar?
I don't know. Suddenly a lion? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Edgeworth.
Oh my god, sorry, I was muted because I was moving around. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. This thing. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond.
Ah! No, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why, that's simply ridiculous.
Order!
Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old.
And she was okay.
And she was evil. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan?
This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? Hey?
She was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, After receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do.
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Here she is.
Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something?
Oh, sheesh. Okay. Rabble, 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 rabble.
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that?
Mr. Armando.
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Oh. Yeah, hold up. I'm gonna accidentally press the wrong button.
It's okay.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. It's my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been set up to this point, yes? Oh. Yeah.
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Nah, shucks. Mr. False, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. False, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet, eh? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago she promised never ever betray each other.
Harry.
Dahlia. It's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth. The real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial, eh? Witness. Yike! I'm sorry, I apologize.
Water! Please, water! Can't talk. Need water. Huh. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker. I don't think bitterer is a word. And bitterer than hell itself.
Bitterer.
Bitterer. Ugh. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, when woman came, she stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who could stop it. You can, I think. That's reassuring.
Full of confidence. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining. Already dark, too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. False?
Eagle Mountain. That spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye.
You were watching the car.
That bridge. Other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching car.
A little weird just to wait on the bridge that looks ready to collapse.
Right? What else were you expecting him to do?
I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction? I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on that mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing.
Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth.
That's a lie.
It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Oh, sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls.
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. This poor guy has just been gaslighted to oblivion.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on the bridge, nothing left to live for.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was 5 o'clock. It would have been already pretty dark on that mountain at 5:30. 4:30. 4:30. That says 4:30. Yes.
4:30. 4:30.
Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman. It wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Falls.
Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
Okay. I don't know. My brain is shut.
I think you have to present a profile here. This feels like a profile sort of thing.
But I don't know. I just feel like he's just gonna deny everything anyways. I mean, that doesn't. I mean, the contradiction would be the photo of her in the.
Yeah, but he's saying that he never did it.
Also, but it's still in his car, though. How does he explain that?
True.
I don't know. No, okay, it's not that. The note. What about the note? What's in the note again? I kind of explain. I don't know which statement is standing out to me.
I feel like there's so many. There's so many. So much you could say with any of them.
I mean, like, they're all, like, some of them are, like, simpler than the others, and it's just, like, I don't know if there's enough detail on that. It's in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. Washed my car. Never put no body in that car. Just stood in front of me. What did you say? I mean, I could show a picture of the victim. Be like, is this really her? Apparently that didn't work.
Can you go through the items again?
Items?
Yeah.
Like which way? Starting from the diamond?
Yeah. Next.
I mean, this is just a picture of.
But he says he was facing the car, right?
What's the orient? I wish they kept the markers on the map so I can know who is who.
Yeah, so I mean
I mean, that's picture is. Oh no, it's not fine. Cause then the car would be on his left or behind him.
I feel bad. He's still holding his boulder there though.
Yeah, the little iron ball.
Yeah.
I watched my car from the bridge.
But then I don't feel bad because he's weird.
Yeah. Oh no. I didn't mean to press that. Yeah, so I mean, I guess we could try the. Well. Okay. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you wait on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh?
I made him cry.
Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Let's look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? I still don't know why they go on the bridge. It's so dumb.
It's not safe, that's for sure. But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
Memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I want to get. I need to sneeze.
Bless you. This little bottle on the necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes.
Ugh.
With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No!
Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it.
Ugh.
Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh.
That's enough. Please.
Witness?
I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No! Stop the trial! Your Honor! We need a recess! We need to call an ambulance. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So, I did it. I drank this.
No, we are so close. Just a little more. Someone call an ambulance.
I know, I was like, anybody calling an ambulance?
I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls.
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls! Well, this one just turned morbid.
Very.
Ooh, some first trial. So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. Sure, it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. One person. The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
Now you know why Mia's beefing so hard.
Like,
in the first case.
Like, they're all falling for her.
Yeah. Unforgivable. That witch.
How pissed she was at Phoenix.
Yeah, that's the reason why she was so upset with Phoenix when he ate the bottle. Because that's the only thing that she needed to prove Dahlia is the... Oh, God.
Mr. Armando.
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
I knew it! I knew I wasn't cut out for this!
Mia?
Oh, I haven't heard this.
Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
Ow.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. Verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Teehee. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Fortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this.
Hey, we finished a whole episode in one sitting.
Yeah, so it's just, well, I mean, it was a Mia episode.
Yeah. So. All right. Oh my god, we're gonna do the last the last case.
See, we did it first try. No reloads.
First try. After getting stuck, for like a whole solid like 30 minutes on one part.
We gosh. I blame my brain.
All right, I want you to see what this is about.
You. That's that statue again. The treasured Korean village heirloom whose name means seven-branched sword. It's chipped. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. The branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Illusion is revealed and the implacability, it's finally laid bare.
Okay. This is
it.
it.
Next time.
Actually, the last case where it all wraps up, and it's this one's gonna take us a while. I expect this one to be like 3 streams.
Okay. Well, there's gonna be like a break in between.
Yeah, of course. I don't think we're gonna be able to. Well, I don't know, unless we play next Saturday. But knowing us, we're gonna be so smooth brain next Saturday.
Most likely.
I don't know. I think somebody asked me if they wanted to do something on the 24th, so I feel like we're just gonna have to skip next week.
Yeah, and then after that, I'm just gone.
Yeah, so there's gonna
for a couple of weeks.
I guess we're not gonna resume until sometime in September, right?
Sometime in September, yeah.
Wow. Okay, well, at least we wrapped up case 4, all done in one sitting. So next time, when we do, it's really truly the last stretch. I'm excited. I'm excited for what you think. Well, okay, now I have to pick your brain matter. What did you think of seeing Dahlia again?
Ugh. Oh, bitch. Okay.
Right? I was like, yeah, she's done with, for sure. And then now that you see like some of her backstory, I'm just like, oh god. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. There's so much more in the 5th case that's so good. And actually gives a lot of character development with Phoenix.
Oh.
So it's gonna be good. She was born evil. She was. She really is. Like, actually the most evil person in, like, I don't know, but for me, I'm sure after this case you could just tell. She really is, out of all the villains or antagonists in Phoenix in Ace Attorney series, she really does feel like the most malicious.
Shows no remorse or anything.
Zero. None. And then
actively tells the men that she's with is like, hey, remember?
Yeah.
Remember what we promised to each other?
It just gaslights them to death? That's crazy. She's crazy. And so scary. Genuinely the scariest one, I think. So, yeah, I'm excited for what you see in this 5th case. I don't remember everything. Honestly, I don't even remember who died there. So I'm just like,
who is this?
Yeah,
someone with long hair.
Yeah, somebody with long hair. But I do like how that preview kind of showed everything in all of the games so far, right? It's literally, truly the culmination of everything we've been through with the entire trilogy. So it's good. Honestly, no, this is a really good case.
Let's just hope my brain is up to a challenge.
Next time that we boot it up, yeah. I think I'm just too tired and you're just foggy. Well,
yeah,
it's
I
good.
shouldn't have done
No.
a soda mixed.
Hey, it's okay. I mean, you gotta treat yourself, That's fine.
I don't know if it was really treating myself. I was like, let's just try this.
Oh.
Gotta use up this can of soda that's been in my fridge for a while.
Oh, that's okay. You're not wasting. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Treat yourself. That's correct. That's right.
Treating myself would have been buying donuts. I think I'll do that tomorrow. I'll buy some donuts tomorrow.
Donuts are good too. Donuts are good too.
I need donuts.
Oh, yeah, just buy yourself a bunch of glazed donuts. Pat yourself on the back that you shipped out whatever you needed to for your work. And that you finished case 4 in Ace Attorney. Trials and Tribulations.
Yep.
All right.
I don't know that question. Oh.
Well, any closing words that you have before we have to take a break from Ace Attorney for a bit?
Closing words.
Yeah.
See you later.
See Ace Attorney sometime in September, I guess.
Yeah. September.
I guess while Donut's gone, Ace Attorney Investigations releases in the first 2 weeks of September. So if she's not back by then, we're playing Investigations.
Wow. Rude.
I'm playing Investigations. It's been forever since I played. I don't remember nothing in those games no more. So I'm excited to replay those. Even though I'm like, should I play Apollo Justice? Did you ever play the Apollo Justice series?
No.
Oh.
I haven't.
I kind of want to make you play that one too. Low key, like for real.
Maybe you should like play a Professor Layton game.
So the thing is that as much as I want to buy the trilogy, I don't really care to play like the last 2 games, like the 5th and 6th game. I only want to play the 4th one. So I don't feel like I don't feel good asking you to buy that trilogy when I just want you to play one of the games, right? So I don't know. We'll see.
tell me if it goes on sale, and I'll be like, yeah, I can afford this. Well, I mean, I can afford most games, but I'm a cheapskate.
Yeah, I think I'll pick it up when it's on sale too. I haven't gotten it, but Investigations, I think I'm buying that day one because I've been so excited for that to be released. So yeah, if Donut's not back by then, we're just gonna play Investigations while she's gone. Alrighty. Well, that's it for now. We're just gonna sign off. I'm probably gonna try to continue feeding Butterball and take a nap again. So
yeah, I'm just gonna pass out.
that's perfectly fine too. Okay, thank you guys for watching and hanging out. It was good.
Yay.
That was a whole 4 hours of Ace Attorney.
Woohoo!
And we're just gonna call it a night.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night. Okay. Bye-bye.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.